Hello, y'all. I am in fact here. All right. Let's see if RBS will actually get me in here. Okay, cool. So as you can see, I went a bit crazy with the the stickers on VTube Studio. So that's fun. All right. I'm gonna update the current objective. Architecture is more or less figured out. Or at least have like a better lead than I did yesterday. Current objective is now to figure out signals. Because this shit is driving me crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. So like I think we can make a near pressed. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to connect that to the button again. Hmm. So yeah, let's try this. So I believe hang on, Godot. It seems Godot is not saved, or OBS has not saved my settings for the Godot nerd menu. Actually, maybe it. Okay, I'm just in like the wrong menu. Essentially, I'm trying to get like a nerd path. The nerd path should be this button. Okay, so that is how it works. I just needed to recreate the signal. Okay. Well, that was more annoying than it should have been. Not connect to pressed. Current callable is not valid. Really? Weird. Hmm. That's weird. The current callable is not valid. Hang on. Hang on. One thing I want to do is also I want to release focus if it is focus, just because it looks a bit better to me. unpress send button. This is kind of weird though that it's not showing up in here. Like that makes me think that it probably isn't working, like as sort of indicated here, but I don't know what I would do to make that work. Like, okay, let me try something. I forgot that I can't. This engine works differently with comments. Okay, let's just delete all of this. Delete this. Disconnect this. Okay, same with all of these. These are no longer connected. So then we can do this. Then we can add our node path argument. I believe that should work. Yeah, I don't see why not. It doesn't throw the same error as before, so that's good. Now, at the same time, we do need... We do also need this to connect to icon. Yeah. So yeah, I think... Then we would need, like, a variable. Like, at export var... Whatchamacallit? Like... Item slot equals... I guess it wouldn't equal anything. But you'd cast it to a node, I suppose. So then you'd check if item slot equals like extra aug 0. And then this is where you'd unlock the position. Or I guess this would be equals false. So you do and position lock. This specifically handles dragging the item out. Although, actually, now that I think about it, this is the inventory slot. The button isn't the inventory slot. So instead, what we need is if we go here, we would actually need to get the inventory slot. There we go. And we need to look for what parent this item currently has. Hmm. Okay, hang on. Let's just try and connect everything so far so that I don't get overwhelmed. Okay, there we go. Okay, I don't really need this to be true by default. I don't need this exported. Sorry. So that's the inventory slot right there. That's what we check for. So I believe that should be fine. As long as I already have it, like, set up to... Okay, why is this not showing... Oh, I have to, like, actually click on it. Okay, sure. So I guess... So we have that to handle dragging the item out. Then we'd have else, which this would hypothetically be for item slots ugh, that are empty. Hmm. But then I'm wondering, like, how do you check for that? Hmm. Alright, let's just do position lock equals true for now. Like, I just want to test if this works in general. So if all goes according to plan, this should basically be the same thing that we had yesterday. Just, like, refactored. So let me make sure this actually works at all. Okay, it in fact does not work at all. Hell, it doesn't even let me press it. That's concerning. Is it because of this? Oh. Okay, so Nerd Path. That crashed the game. Invalid operands object and Nerd Path. Okay. I got the gist. So I think that means we have to get object from Nerd Path. Alright. Hey Ichi, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Likewise. I saw that you and Jinx were doing the game show thing with like I or AI. I don't know how he refers to himself, but yeah, I hope the game show went well. I kind of want to watch that later. The name is okay, AI VTuber. Fair enough. Went really well. You got a blast. Cool. Yeah, it sounds interesting. The way it was set up looked kind of like it reminds me of the Wheel of Fortune setup, just in terms of like the layout. But I don't know what y'all were actually doing. Of the 3 hours you were live, only one was for the game show. Finish really early and then just talk for 2 hours. Nice. It was like Jeopardy. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, sounds cool. Okay, I think I have a way to do this now. Hmm. I'm just kind of reading through a thread. Okay, I'm just gonna have to try some stuff, I feel. So I guess like we could either do this. Like that's a thing, but I don't think that works. So I think we actually have to do this. So we have to run get node from this node path. And it needs to pass in itself so that it gets itself. In theory, that should work. But we'll see how we go. Okay, non-existent function get nerd in base nerd path. Hello, Anajinx. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well, as usual. I am still losing my sanity in Godot. So apparently this is a non-existent function. That kind of sucks. Maybe we can just do this. I don't know what those warnings are. I guess I'll try just running it with this. Okay, so it doesn't immediately crash. That's good. I'm glad that it doesn't just immediately crash. Did I get the button working? So, it's kinda working. I had it working before, but essentially what I'm trying to do now is like refactor it to be a bit more like future proof. So currently it presses the button, but it doesn't get the item slot. So this is being run from here. It should be the inventory slot. Did I change this yet to broadcast? Okay, so it does broadcast inventory slot. So that's odd. It should be working. Like the touchpadding a current object so anyone who joins knows what you're doing. Yeah. It's been difficult for sure. Like honestly, it's even now it's like very tempting to like just go back to Game Maker and you know, just do things that way, but I really want to try and figure this out. It was kind of a mistake to try, you know, entering a game jam and trying to learn an engine and stream it at the same time. Like, typically you would do one or the other, but not really both. It is very hard to learn and stream at the same time because I feel like I should probably be looking at a tutorial for some of this, but yeah, it's definitely a lot to handle. Like, I want to look at a tutorial for this, potentially, but that would require, like, stopping stream and just going and watching those, so... Yeah... Item slot equals get node and position lock. So position lock is true by default. So this shouldn't be an issue. Item slot equals get node. This, and then it does have it set in the scene. We are here, so it's set there. It should be getting that node. And like by all means, it actually does run. So I don't know why this wouldn't be working. Honestly, if you pull up a tutorial on stream, you wouldn't mind. Think others would either. I'm still doing dev stuff. Watch tutorials for how to do paints and stuff on stream. I guess. I guess part of it is that I don't want to do like the React Andy thing of just like, you know, playing someone's entire content on stream. But I don't know, that's kind of just a personal thing. Might have to put that aside for the sake of doing this. We'll have to see. Yeah, I don't know why the hell this wouldn't be working though. It has the extra argument. Hmm. You love how the head pats are for my horns too. Fair. Yeah, I made the mistake of looking into the stickers yesterday, and I ended up putting way too many of them on me. Be right back? Yeah, by all means, if you need to go and do anything, that's totally understandable. Yeah, so this still isn't doing its thing. Some videos are made for people to use it in that way. Yeah, I guess. You don't steal that views by using the video as intended. I guess so. Yeah, we may have to look at a tutorial for this in a second, because I can't find a way to get this to communicate correctly. Let's be 100% sure that this is correct syntax. It has the colon, it does set itself to position lock. No one is gonna pull up my VOD instead of that video if they need help. I guess that's true, yeah. Alright, yeah, let's see if we can find a tutorial for this. We're gonna watch a whole ass tutorial on Ghidorah listener system. The message bus pattern, sure. Let's... This looks good. Let me make sure the YouTube... Well, for one, I need to make sure that YouTube isn't playing ads. Because that's a thing now. Alright. We are pausing Spotify. And we are bringing up YouTube. And I think I need to readjust this. Okay, so let's hide Godot. There we go. Alright. Let's give this a peek. Okay, it's not playing audio through the stream. One moment. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Right. Okay, so I need a messenger script, I believe, is what that's saying. Yeah, okay. We can go quickly do that. Let's bring back a door. Hide YouTube. So we need... I mean, honestly, I may just have to... I may just have to pull this up in a way where I can have it visible, like, on the side. And let's see what I can do about this. In terms of, like, putting this over OBS. So if I bring YouTube back, do this, then I move below here. Okay, there we go. We can have the tutorial in like the top left. And then we get Godot. Okay, it's on the wrong monitor if I do that, so that's a bit rough. Okay, let's try something else. So if we... Okay, if we hide the YouTube capture, put it over here, full screen, bring up OBS, we go back here, then we pull this up. That should hopefully... Okay, yeah, that allows me to look at both. Now, I won't be able to see chat for the time being, so I am sorry about that. Okay, let's... So we need to create a script. Or actually, where do they create the script? Or the script? Okay, so apparently I just need to create it as is. So I don't need to connect it to anything. Okay, we'll just call this messenger as they do. Cool, we have a messenger script. Okay, hang on. So I think means here, then we can add that as a global script. Okay, that looks the same on my end, so that should be good. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. Okay, hang on. Now we might be cooking. Alright. I think I got the idea. So we get this script, which this is the messenger script. And we basically have this respond to like certain signals. So like, can we have this like here and we can connect this? No. Okay, hang on. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Okay, let's just watch. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good. So signal. So we could have this as like signal um slot pressed. We should probably have this called something in a bit like different naming conventions, just so that it's not confused with like variables. So we can have slot pressed emitter. This is really cool. So then, I guess in... Okay, so we have we can have our button. And if we have this, we can disconnect this, get rid of that. We can reconnect this without the extra arguments. We do this. So we create an onPressed. Then we link this to the onPressed, is what I'm thinking. So we got messenger.connect. What did I call it? Like slot pressed. And then we link underscore onPressed here. Except not by that name. We do this. Does that work? Because then it's just a function. And like, so then do we like, okay, hang on, maybe we can't link them directly. Just to be safe, what I guess I could do is we basically just pass it through the onPressed. Like we pass it through two different scripts, so then we can do like slot is pressed like this. And then we basically create a new function here. I might be overcomplicating this for the record, but then look at this. And then we'd basically just do this script from here. Oops, slot is pressed meta. Okay. So I guess we do self there. Like slot is pressed self. Right. Okay. Okay, so then I guess we do messenger dot slot pressed dot emitter like this. And so that should emit that. So then I think here we don't necessarily have to connect this. Like, I think I have this backwards, so this would go in the receiving script. I think. Okay, hang on. So then instead we could just do this. Take that away. Take this away. And then this is for whenever the message actually gets called. So this is what calls the signal. And like it'll pass in itself. Right? And then like that just exists here, I believe. And then here is where we would check for all of this. So if item slot equals, okay, hang on. So we do, in this ready function, we would connect this, and we would change this to slot is pressed, since that's now a connected script. And then, yeah, we don't bother having this. And we instead just check for the emitter. And that should just work. Potentially. Okay, I think I can hide the tutorial now. I think we may be done with that. We'll see if this works. Give it a moment of truth. Well, the game didn't crash, it also just didn't do anything, though. So that's unfortunate. I think I might know why. It's because... yeah, we're emitting itself. Okay, I know why this might not be working, so... we actually need to get... like the in slot here. This is just a node. Then in the button, in the inspector, we would assign this. And instead, we would broadcast this inventory slot. Okay, let me also bring back the music. So now it's broadcasting the inventory slot, which is what we have to look for. We have to see if these match. So this emits its inventory slot. And then in this script, which I should save this, it'll basically get that emitter variable, which is set here. It'll get that emitter variable, and it will just check for it. Alright, let's see if that works. Moment of truth. There we go. Okay. We have figured out signals. This is good. We've done something. We have progressed. We're not stagnating. We got fish. Exactly. Let's go. Now, the only problem now is I don't know if this will actually let me take this across different inventory slots. Like, I don't know that yet. So I'm trying to think of this. How would we connect this all up? Right? I'm trying to think of how we would connect this all up because the main thing is I want to make it so that you can you like that green fish? You like it? I honestly don't know what type of fish it'd even be. Like I kind of just drew it as is. Like I didn't base it off of any specific fish. That's interesting. So then, hmm. Because we'd have to basically get an inventory slot script is the problem here. And here's why. It's because if I go to this path, go up, go scripts, go to UI. Okay, here's why. It's because we need variables that store like the current item is, if that makes sense. Because we don't want people to be able to put items in slots that already have an item in them. Right? The annoying part about this is this means I may have to rethink my architecture for the game now that we know how this works. Um right. I think alright, let's just try something. So var current item equals I mean, can we set this to equal a string to start with? I mean, okay. No, because we need this to be a node. Like this? Does that work? Can we do like on ready for this? Just to make sure. So that should get itself as a node. But then... and we may even have to, like, export this, actually. So it'll equal itself by default. No, okay, hang on. So what we do on ready is that we check if current item is null check a thing. Okay, so we have null checks, that's good. We'd basically say current item equals self. So this should be like an error handler situation, where if it doesn't have a current item set, then it'll just set itself. So an empty inventory slot is represented by an inventory slot which has itself as the current item. And then a full inventory slot would be like if it's set to something that isn't itself, such as an item, like this. That's sort of the idea. I don't know if we necessarily need this, but I'm gonna keep it here just for the time being. Let's see. Now I'm just trying to think of how do we communicate all of this. Is there a way to get a script component? Like get a reference to a script component, possibly? Whoop. Get script attached to node. There are a few different ways to go about it. So a couple of ways to access specialist nodes. Okay, that doesn't seem to be useful. So that's a bit of a pain in the ass. All right, let's look at this. We do else if okay, hang on. We'd have to connect this to the messenger. We basically need to see... Okay, from here... Messenger, connect, slot pressed. Slot is pressed. And then I guess we do... So we do func underscore slot is pressed. Emitter. With one I. And two T's. So then... You'd basically do... Like if... Okay, if emitter is itself, you would do current item equals self. Item equals self. Okay, actually, we'd follow this up with another if statement to say if current item does not equal itself, then we'd set it to itself. So basically, this means an item is being picked up from this slot. But then that has the problem of how do we check if they're actually carrying something? You know? Ah. Okay. So that sucks. I'm definitely getting a little bit lost in the sauce. Um... Hmm... I mean, I guess we could probably leave it there and then try and check for this elsewhere. But I'm not stoked about it. So then that brings us back to we would need to get a script of another node. The object is the script. What? Wait. You can simply take the object. What? Hang on. So this is what I'm finding out from the forums, apparently. Is you can have inv slot, like inv slot, would you say inv slot.gd? I don't think so. Equals emitter as inv slot. I mean, this seems not right, though. Okay, this is from 2018. This seems to be outdated. Oh, hang on. Okay, I am copying and pasting someone else's code. We have new code to copy and paste. Alright, let's see how this is used, though. Need inv slot. I guess var inv slot. Get nerd or null. Okay, so it's typed out differently. Do we have documentation for this? I have to look at the Godot documentation for this script. Get nerd or null. Oh my god, hang on. Okay, so I need to go here. Okay. Third documentation. So this isn't going to be visible on screen. But I mean, we already have the nerds, so I guess that doesn't really help us. The The problem here is that we can't just set emitter variables. Can we? Can we do current item? Like, no, we can't. Hang on. Current item equals self? Apparently it just lets us set that. Well, that's odd. I wasn't expecting it to just let me do that. Now, the only final problem here is that... So essentially the idea here, right, is like... If we go... If we make sure we save this, make sure we save this... We go to 2D. The idea here is to allow us to switch between inventory slots. So if we duplicate this, we just take away the icon. We take inventory slot 2. We position this somewhere else, which I don't know, like, where this is. Where is this thing's position? Oh god. It's like it won't even let me change its transform. Bro, why? I don't want this to be anchored. Why is that how that works? What? Oh god. Okay, something here isn't doing it. Because, like, this has, like, a layout dot transform. Okay. So it is here. We would need to set this to, like... Oh, yeah, we need to, like, offset this by a bit. Or more than a bit, apparently. Oh, this is the size. Right. Position should be what we're increasing here. So the idea is that we set this as the current item for this. Like, since that exists. So, like, the problem right now is that we aren't differentiating between the different slots. And also, as you can see, I can't actually put a fish in a different slot. Even though I should be able to. Like, that's what I want to be able to do, is put this in a different slot. Yeah, currently it's indiscriminate. Let's see, item movement. So, like, this is the really weird thing. Hang on. If I rerun this... Yeah, okay, I didn't give it enough time to show up on screen, but you actually can just click any of the item slots even from the beginning, and that'll count. So that sucks. Because that shouldn't be the case. This icon has a reference to this inventory slot. Like that. So, like, it should know which slot it's talking about. Then apparently this also emits the same thing? Which is odd. Like, these things should not be equal. But they're being treated as if they are. Which is really odd. Hmm. Oh, is it because I have the wrong reference here? That could be. So this should be in slot 2. Yeah, okay. That makes a little more sense. So I think here we'd actually need to set... We'd have to get the parent of this object equals get parent? Or parent... Hang on. Dir get parent. Oh, God. Because get parent should be a thing. Okay, yeah, and it shows up there. Why doesn't that come up as a autocomplete suggestion? That sucks. I'm thinking maybe this has to be like on ready. Like that's the only thing I could think of. So like now even if I have these unset, they should now just automatically assign their parent. Okay. Hang on. Let's ignore this. Does that actually get its parent correctly? Can we check the inspector for this? So it doesn't seem to get its parent? Do I have to have this as an unready? Okay, so it needs to be an unready. Is what I've found out. So now we can put the fish down, we can put it anywhere here. But when we click on this other slot, it doesn't do anything. So that's good. That should be working like that. Now the only problem is the error we got before with this, where we can't set the current item of the emitter, which is awful. Oh, actually, it seems to be good now. It doesn't crash anymore. Let me make sure I save this. Okay, so it does work. That's good. Alright. So then in that case, the only thing we'd need to do is to reparent it to the inventory slot that we press on next. Okay, hang on. Gadur reparent nerd. Okay, so it's... Hang on. Reparent. Ah, okay. So we can just reparent this. Reparent emitter? Is that good? Does this allow us to change items around? Place your verts in the chat now. Just kidding, it's too late. Okay. Well, this is sad. This is sad. It is in fact not letting us reparent this. So maybe we need to set this to false. Hang on. Let's see if setting that to false does anything. Nope. Same issue. Damn it. Maybe it needs to be like self.reparent. Nope. Same issue. Okay, hang on. We need to, like, debug this. I think that's a print command in Godot, right? So we can do print emitter. Print self.get parent. Like this. Good evening, Iurki. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, Lurky. Oh, okay, I see. Sorry. I thought it was like a capital I. It's my bad. Yeah, welcome in, Lurky. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, let's see if this actually prints what it needs to. Okay, so that... Okay, so it does reparent it. Like, that actually is working as it should. So it is actually setting parent. And let's look at this. Let's make sure that... Let's do old parent plus... Okay, so that's not how you do a string, apparently. I'm used to Game Maker. Concatenate string. Good lord, there are a lot of string functions. Okay, so what this should do is it'll print its old parent followed by the new parent. So if I do this, then I do this, and then do that. There should be a couple of different examples. Okay, so it is setting a new parent. That is undeniable. However, there are still a couple of problems with this, apparently. Okay, so I think one thing that I'm missing is I need to set the item slot. Slot equals emitter. So I think if we just comment these out, that should fix the issue where it always makes me drag it from slot 1. So like now instead, yeah, I actually have to do it from the slot it most recently did. Well, sort of. It's odd. It lets me pick it up from anywhere as long as it's been pressed once, which is really strange. I think I might know why. Okay, I think we're missing an if position lock equals false. And then we'd have to put all of this here. Like that. I think that should do everything, and we can get rid of that pass as well. Can lift but not place. So essentially, what I'm trying to do is make sure that you can't just click items from anywhere. Like, you have to click from the slot that it is being hoisted in, so to speak. So that's good. Right now I'm clicking it and it's not picking up the fish. But then I click here and it allows me to pick up the fish. I can put it down and it's the same thing. If I put this here, then it no longer lets me drag it from here, so I'm clicking all this a lot. But the moment I click here, it lets me pick it up. Okay, so it's working. It just needs to change its position now. So then I think default position needs to equals emitter dot global position. And fingers crossed, this should make it so that item slots all work. Should just work. Okay. Well, okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. It anchors it incorrectly. But we're so close. It's a little bit corner fish. But that's okay. I think we can fix that. We can fix corner fish. I would imagine it's an anchoring problem. So we need Godur's set anchor. Um... Oh. Set anchor through code. Okay, apparently it's just gonna make me dig through the docs. Layout presets. I love how it just describes the presets, but then doesn't say how to set them through code. Hmm. Center a control in its parent. This seems useful. So we should be able to add a function for this. Recenter. We're just gonna copy this all directly from the document, from the documentation. So we're gonna, instead of loading this, we would need to go into textures. Textures. /UI/UI button. UI button 1. Instructions unclear. 8 fish. Exactly. We won't have to wait long to eat fish. Add a child rectangle. Hang on. A texture rectangle can be centered in its parent. I don't need to do that, though. I need to do this for myself. Take all of this away. To take out all the rects. Okay, so then we just call recenter from here. Like this. Alright, we can see if this works. Nope. Well, that sucks. Alright. So that did not work at all. Hmm. Okay, maybe we don't worry about the offset. Does that fix anything? Well, uh, um, I guess we're, the fish turned into an item box. Kinda crazy how that works, I guess. Ate the fish so fast it transformed. Exactly. Okay, I think we don't need either of these if we're just setting the anchors. Let's try that. Okay, same issue as before. I think I know what I did wrong though. We're supposed to get its own texture. It's like I think we don't need this. I think this is actually where we should be offsetting all of this. Nope, still doesn't work. That's okay. Maybe we don't bother changing the anchor settings? Okay, hang on. Um... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna ignore this for now. This doesn't seem to be doing anything useful. Um... Let's see. Oh. Wait, hang on. Let's look at this. Var icon offset equals vector 2. So we need this potentially. Meta.global position minus. Hmm. So in order to center this, we would need to do something like this, and then... Which, like, obviously this is inefficient. I'll put this in a script later. Since we're, like, reusing this. Like, obviously we don't want to have this, like, copy and pasted for optimization purposes. So then if we do this... Hey! Okay. There we go. Now we're moving fish. Now I find it odd how... Like, this sort of draws above the fish until it, like, reparents it. So I need to quickly fix that as well. So, like, I don't know if there's visibility layer. Viewport. Hang on. Viewport will render a canvas item if it and all its parents share a layer with the viewport's canvas called mask. Okay, that does not explain to me how this works in even the slightest. I guess. If the only thing I could think to do is just try this. No, but then... Oh, okay, ordering is here. We need to reorder it. Controls, a node with a higher Z index will display in front of others. Okay. So, funny thing about that is that that's actually opposite of Game Maker. In Game Maker... Debugger? Why is this an error? Control only affects the drawing order, not the input handling order. Okay, I don't care. Thanks for that, Gadur. But I literally do not care. So yeah, this should render in front of everything now. Alright. Cool. Ugh, I'm so tired, man. I can't believe it's been technically 3 days. So, like, technically this is the 3rd day of the jam. So it's actually been 2 full days. It's been like, if I calculate the time, it has been 52 hours since the jam started, and this is what we have. Gotta love learning a new engine. Yeah, we got a fish, exactly. Woohoo, okay. Oh yeah, also, let's do something here to make sure that the buttons don't end up stuck. Um uh um oh, let's see. Um so I want to be able to defocus button. And this will essentially be release focus. So this is just gonna be a style thing. Like a styling thing. So we need to connect this. And instead of connecting that, we connect the defocus button. Now, the only thing I am kind of wondering about signals is, do you have to destroy them kind of like you would like a Unity event? Like, does it add it to a list, and do you need to keep that list, like, maintained in any way? Also, this isn't working, what I just did. I think the reason why is because I didn't put an emitter. Okay, actually, I have a better idea here. Don't do any of this shit. We actually don't need to bother with that at all. So we do emitter dot release focus. Like that. Okay, we should also comment this so that I know for later what we're doing. Oh yeah, and of course I also need to turn this into a script. We'll call this function, I guess, like, get icon offset. We copy this into here. Oop. Copy this into here. And then we return icon offset. Yep. So then we can basically just, instead of doing this, we do on offset equals underscore get icon offset. Good. And we copy that here as well. We have now optimized this, so we're not copying and pasting chunks of code. Hell, we could even just skip this variable set, because we're only using it here. We can just paste the script directly here. There we go. I forgot what I was doing before I got distracted by re-optimizing that. I mean, I guess we can just make sure it works quickly. Okay. Okay, yeah, that does in fact work. However, it doesn't release the focus of the emitter. Oh, I know why. Okay. So we're gonna make a new signal. So in Messenger, we're gonna make a signal fish placed. So this is whenever an item slot is clicked. Oh. Ban, ban, ban. Oh, okay, we're getting bot rated. Defend the bots. May have to turn on shield mode in a second here. We'll see if that continues. I'm not too worried for now. Oh, okay. Yeah, fucking get him. Okay, yeah, it seems this is gonna continue. So I'm gonna turn on shield mode. Okay, hang on. Okay. But they guarantee no bad. Exactly. They can't be lying. Okay. Let me manage shield mode. I've never actually tweaked the settings for it, so... I don't know about followers only. Um, hmm. Well, that sucks. Okay, hang on. Chat verification. Let's see. All chatters must have... Okay, hang on. So I think I can turn off followers only chat. Okay. So yeah, I turned off followers only. That was the main thing. But I think everything else can stay. We can set slur mode to like 10 seconds instead. I don't really care about the chat delay. Um... Chatters without a verified phone number must have accounts older than 1 month. You hate being contained, like you spam emotes. Okay. I'm also gonna turn down the order mod. Okay. We'll run it with those settings. Sorry about not being able to spam emotes. I mean, honestly, considering that it's bot accounts, I probably could turn off slur mode. When I get Cadius, that was just something that I added for, through VTube Studio. Like, they have a setting for it. In fact, if I wanted to... Yeah. If I wanted to, I could add even more. What if I just added, like, another set? Would you all be okay with that? What if we added, like... Oh, Banavator? That's fine. Okay... Yeah, I can add, like, a top ear. What if? Incredible. Add, like, 10 Cadius and become biblically accurate angel. Well, this is kind of close. Alright, let's put that in the bin. So I'm curious how they're getting through the filter right now. Alright. Yeah, we gotta scare the bots away. Um It's already bot set up? Not now, but later. Alright, let's... It will delete them and ban them. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just wondering how they're evading it, because I have it set to accounts older than 1 month. Hmm. Yeah, I wanna they can raid like this sometimes. Yeah, yeah. I mean, if it's any comfort at all, um I'm not gonna let this stop me from streaming. Like at all. Like worst case scenario, we just have shield murd on like most settings. You know? You have bodyguards who protect you from idiots. Yeah, it's part of the entertainment value, exactly. Um, yeah. So, like, this is the thing about me. I am very spiteful. Like, honestly, if I was ending stream and I had bots raid me, I would honestly continue stream just to spite the bots. Just to stick around and be like, okay, you're not gonna stop me. You know? Like, fuck that shit. Like, if there are bots in here, I'm getting rid of the bots. I'm not just gonna... Yeah. Can you add a gun that's constantly threatening to us? I wonder if that is a thing. Do they have a gun? I don't have that. Apparently I can have, like, Steam. I could, like, draw a gun quickly. Hang on, let's see if... I need a break from this anyway. Let's quickly draw a gun for me to use. Oh. Let's quickly... Alright. What ratio do we make our gun? Whatever, it doesn't have to be too great. Can send me gun PNG. It might be a bit fun to draw it though. Even if it's gonna be kind of shitty. So like we have like this, like that, this, have like the barrel. Should redo this to be like here instead. It's already gun shaped. We have like this. Then you have like the slide. Just like here. Looks good. It doesn't look that good, honestly, but trying to make it work. We do like this. Perspective is hard. Yeah, it can be. I don't really have a reference for a handgun. I'm just doing this from memory, but I forgot if there's anything on like this underside. I don't know, close enough though. And then I guess you'd have me holding it. So then we'd need... what do I need? I was born with blueprints for all guns in your mind, exactly. What do Australians know how to build? Spider traps. Oh. Hey. We got him. We must create a gun to defend. Have I caught a spider before? I actually haven't, believe it or not. Like, I used to just get my dad to catch them. But I mean, honestly, spiders aren't as bad as people make them out to be. Like, hot take. But like, spiders do good. They keep more harmful bugs outside of the house. Get rid of this. Oh. Hello, JBR. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Back from the holiday. Oh, nice. How was the holiday? Yeah. So funny thing, we're being bot rated. We're being bot rated, so we're drawing a gun to ward off the bots. We're getting distracted a little bit. Hey, went to the curse for the week. Nice. If you don't mind me asking, like like which curse? Like the curse of where? Yeah, the spammers are kind of crazy. Oh, okay, in the UK. That makes sense. Um, I'm like really bending my mind on like how I would have a hand here. Like I guess you just kind of do the hand like this. Kind of have to like do that actually. Then you'd have like the rest of the hand here. Maybe just like this. I mean, honestly, who cares? It's a really, like, scuffed gun asset. Then you'd have, like, the fingers wrapping around, like, here. Most of the UK fits in Texas. I mean, it is true. Texas is the biggest place ever. In fact, all of America is actually Texas. You can fit the entirety of America, including Texas, inside of Texas 4 times. With leftover. Make the arms super long like Doug Dimmadurham's hat. Length arms so you can drag it up and it keeps going. I think now that I think about it, with this angle, it'd probably be best to do the arm more, like, a bit less slanted, like this. We can just extend that out infinitely. There we go. Yeah, this song slaps, for sure, for sure. I am not a Guilty Gear player, but I definitely do like the music. Find it takes at least 2 days to go from the bottom to the top of the UK. Damn. Alright. Here we go. This is our gun arm. I don't know, my skin color is something like this. God. Hang on. Alright, and then can do this. Alright. And then we just color this. Then I guess the bottom part would be like more like dark like that. You should see a doctor if your skin color is that color. I mean, look at me. Come on. get with the times. Alright. We can just save this. Like, gun arm. That's fine. Technically I should, like, center it as well, but... Cause... It's very scuffed. But that's okay, it's funny. Yeah, my VTuber is that color. Exactly. See, now you got it. It's a bit more gray. I think that's slightly more accurate. Alright, now let's see if we can add this to VTube Studio. Hang on. Okay, I might have to hide VTube Studio for a bit just to see how to... How the hell do I add a thing? I think it's like you have to go to your local files and do something there. Hang on. Installed files. VTube Studio data resource. No. Oops, streaming assets? Items. Ah. Okay, so I think I can just drag this in. The good news is that the bots do seem to be gone. So the gun actually did work. Alright, let's see. Do we have the gun? Okay. We do in fact have the gun. Okay, this looks really silly, but... It's surprisingly not that bad. Like, this is surprisingly okay. Alright, we have acquired a gun. We can now fight the bots. Alright. We have successfully sidetracked. Okay. And now we can develop stuff again. Yeah, that was a successful side quest, exactly. It's like you're about to take a reading of a car's speed and giving them a speeding ticket, yeah. A little bit. It is not the best drawn gun ever, but I feel like it kind of works. Alright. So yeah, we need a signal fish placed. Okay. And then we basically just... So if this is the button script, we'd basically just connect this. So we connect this to here. Slot pressed, except we do fish placed. Yeah, this is Godot, exactly. I'm trying to learn Godot for the sake of, you know, my future endeavors. I think Godot is kind of like a good direction. Yeah. Let me try and change this a little bit more. I feel like that's a little more accurate. Maybe not. I need to like move this down a bit. Okay. Just ignore the weird proportions. Maybe I just moved myself down. Oh. Well, that's not really what I intended to do, but... I feel like this works well enough. But yeah, this is Godot. It's something that I've been wanting to learn for a while. I wonder if you can just connect something directly, but we won't do that for now. Defocus button. Then we create a function for this. Func defocus button. The gun looks great. Let's go. Yeah, it surprisingly was not bad. I only try and watch for Game Maker streams, so watch for a bit, but you have no idea what I'm doing. That's funny because I think I've had viewers in here before that have talked about wanting me to try out Godot. So that's kind of funny. You'll now constantly live in fear. Good. Good. That is intended. The intended experience. Can I show how long the gun is now? That is how long the gun is. That is how long my arm is. It looks kinda sus. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, totally normal arm, exactly. I have a very abnormal body. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. No, no third arm. No. I swear it's not. I'm not gonna be banned on Twitch today. Not today. Maybe a different day, but not today. Alright. So yeah, this still doesn't quite work. Yeah, I'll be banned tomorrow, just not today. Exactly. Fish. Indeed, fish. But currently, the fish is not working how it's supposed to. I want to have it so that... Oh, I know why. It's because we didn't emit the signal yet. Right, okay. So if we go to... Move item... Yeah, so we're supposed to emit the signal. Messenger... Fish placed... Emit... Don't need to pass anything into there. That's a sexy fish. I have been told that before. Oh, hang on. It actually does work now. Yeah, okay, so this is what I wanted to do because now it has like this selected icon while I have the fish in my hand, but then when I click it down, it goes back to normal. Yeah, okay. That's good. Alright, this inventory is actually coming along really well. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Yeah, big win for sure. Although now we have to do like a major refactor. In the sense that we need to get this all working on like individual scenes, essentially. So like essentially the way that Godot works is that everything is a scene. Which is odd. Because like coming from Unity, a scene is usually like a place where, you know, the game kind of happens. But here you just kind of put scenes inside of scenes, and it's complicated. But yeah, gotta go. Hope Godot works for me and I work successfully. Yeah, thank you. thank you for coming along, even if it was only for a little bit. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay. So yeah, we essentially... So this is item. This is an item is what this is. Which I believe this should all still work fine, even after changing that name. But just to make sure, I'm gonna run the scene again. You can see, like, the oddity of the gun arm when I lean back. It's kind of funny. Okay, so yeah, this does still work. That's good. So then... we need to save this as a scene. But I'm not actually going to call it a scene. We're going to put this in objects, because that's what I'm more used to. So yeah, now we have individual items as a scene. So we can just delete this for now. Because we have that saved in objects. We can delete this, because this is just a clone. I don't think there's anything else that needs to be set here. Because yeah, this gets its inventory slot automatically. And then this should just be empty by default. Yeah, okay. So then I think all we need to do is set this as an individual scene as well. This is going to be an inventory slot object. So yeah, that should be all good to go. So now, what we do, if we hide text just because it's confusing me, we go objects, we can like add an inventory slot. Ooh. Instantiate. Okay, so we can instantiate an inventory slot. And then we can instantiate an item and put it in an inventory slot, like that. And this should just work. Because I can set this to also automatically assign. Like, I don't even have to set up this. So if we save that... Oh, it's item slot. Never mind. I called it something different in this script. Which is probably not a good idea, because that's gonna trip me up later. In fact, we'll actually go and do, like, a find check if we can. Item slot. 1 of 3 matches. Can we do replacements? Seems not. And in slot. But yeah, even just dragging everything in like that should technically work. Okay. So if I had set up the slots to be positioned correctly, it would have worked. Or at least it should have. So we can change this to be in slot. And we can put a function in here to do position in slot. And that'll basically just set the default position. So then we can do this. Or position in slot. And then on ready, we can also do that. So that now no matter what, no matter where it is, it'll position it correctly. Okay. So this is a problem that didn't show on screen before, but it is fixed now. Because essentially, when I ran it the first time, the fish spawned in this place, which means it wasn't setting the offset correctly. Now it's setting the offset correctly on start. So it's actually centering it in the inventory slot, even though it's off screen. So then what we do is we go back to this scene, which this is just odd, but it doesn't even need to work correctly. Alright, let's see what happens if we... Like, obviously this is a very hacky way of doing this. But I want to test what happens when you have multiple inventory slots like this. So we can move the fish around each other. And I see that this... Okay, so it prevents you from placing 2 fish in the same place. That's good. Okay. However, it does incorrectly set this to release its focus again. So that's not right. And also I don't like that you can just click an empty slot. Like, I feel like that isn't right. Even though it doesn't do anything. Like, what it does do is that it leaves it in this state, which is ugly. Like, I don't want you to be able to do that. Also seems to change the depth. Because if you look at this closely, the fish is actually switching places as I click this. So that's really odd. Why would that be? Um... Oh... Hang on. This could be a problem. I see what's happening. It's actually switching the fish around. Which I guess that isn't necessarily bad. Like, there could be situations where you would want to swap the fish around. So, like, hang on, I can verify this, by the way. Because if I go to this item, I give it a different texture. Let me load in a texture I made earlier, actually. So because this is meant to be Hololive related, I added a fauna-themed fish. So we can quickly, like, drag this in here for this item. And we can, yeah, we can actually see this happen, like the item switching. So what's happening is that I'm picking up this item, I'm placing it in here while also picking up this item. So yeah, that isn't necessarily a bad thing. The only thing I do want to correct about it, though, is just the layering. I want to have it so that the fish you're currently carrying will always be the topmost fish, right? I feel like that makes sense. You don't want one to be layered over the other, so otherwise it looks weird. So, what we do in that case is we mess with the Z order, which is in layout, transform, like here? Okay. So now I need to look up how to get and set the depth of a nerd. Or set Z order. Use Z index. Okay, I don't need C# code for this. Okay, apparently this is such a basic question that it's not even... There aren't even threads about this. Let me see if the documentation has it. Um... ordering. Okay, so it's canvas item dot ordering. Well, not dot ordering. We need to look at the canvas item script. Well, the canvas item node, I mean. Ah, okay. So we can set z index. Z underscore index. Okay. So we do z underscore index equals 2. I think that should work. Do z underscore index equals 1. So to put some comments here, reset the z order. Set the in slots current item to this. Or I guess update. We don't really need to comment that. Reposition the fish in its new in slot. Then we reparent the fish. Reparent the fish, like, just for the sake of keeping it neat. Okay. Lock its position so it no longer follows the mouse. And emit that a fish has been placed. Cool. Let me just do render above other items. Cool, cool. So now if we run this, you can see the one that gets rendered on top is just whichever one we're actually clicking. Well, that we're currently dragging around. Cool, okay. Now, of course, this doesn't really work with like the system I had set up here. Okay, that's the other thing I need to prevent. So if okay, say we call move item, we emit inventory slot. Okay, maybe we check if imslot dot, what would it be? Current item does not equal itself? Perhaps? Okay, so that doesn't show. Gotta go for bed for work tomorrow, but you'll leave the stream open on your phone for the luck. I appreciate that. Thank you. yeah, I'm glad you could come along, and thanks for hanging out for so long as well. Um, yeah, really appreciate that, and hope work goes well and all that, and you sleep well. Yeah, guess I'll catch you later. Good luck with the development. Thank you. Yeah. Speaking of which, imslot dot current item. Okay, maybe we do. To hear about my progress when you wake up. I, I kind of like the idea of the first thing you said, where it's like, I hope to hear about your professor when I wake up. Nah, I gotcha. Yeah. I'll be sure to give an update whenever I finish the stream or whatever. Okay. Become a professor while you're out. Will do. Yeah, I'm gonna become the best at this program, and then I will be a professor. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Want to see my doctorate in this new code? So it's a deal. I will do that. Yes. Also, let me quickly. Oh God, how do I switch this off? Head pat you. That's a good emote. That's really good. I'm also gonna. How do I disable this? Um. Okay. Came from Yuki's channel? I assume that's how you'd pronounce it. Like Yuki. Like they're using the V's as a U. Got gifted a sub and now you can add back. Yeah, nice. I've never seen that stream, to be honest. Well, fair enough. The gifted sub was just Twitch going wild. I definitely have seen that happen, yeah. I have gotten gifted subs to channels that I've literally never watched. 7 subs this week, damn. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, I've never had it happen that often. You would tilted. I guess that's understandable. You would prefer for it to be a channel that you actually watch at that moment, you know? Yeah, I totally get that. Every day you wake up and there's a new mystery sub. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I mean, hey, it's better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. If inventory slot dot current item does not equal inv slot. So I may have been overcomplicating this. Yeah, good night. Nice, you just wish you knew who you were plugging for. Yeah. I gotcha. It's okay anyway, because like I can't see the channel when I like hover over the emote. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I won't keep you all held up any longer. Good night. Hope you sleep well. Right, let's see if the slots do in fact. Oh, okay. That's concerning. And I think I know why. Hmm. Okay, actually, I might not know why this is happening. Hmm. Hmm. So I guess that is the only concern. I don't think this actually populates this automatically. But I mean, even if so, like this doesn't seem to actually work. Else release focus or like defocus button. Is there really a point to doing that separately? I guess not. Right. So I guess let's at least make sure this actually works first. Okay, yeah, so now it doesn't let me just carry nothing. But it also doesn't let me carry literally anything else. This is a banger, by the way. I may have my Spotify set a little too low. There we go, that's a little better. So then we need to make sure that in the item movement script, we need to set inv slot dot item, or what is it? Current item. Current item equals self. Alright, this should hopefully work exactly how I want it to. Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. I forgot that that would make sense. Oh god. Yeah, I now can no longer select this. Okay, I wonder if messenger can have a variable, so this can like work as a global. Carry equals false. VOD fish carried equals false. A fish is currently being carried. Whether or not a fish is currently being carried. Whenever a fish is placed in an inventory slot. Whenever an item. I keep forgetting, like, this game is gonna have fishing in it. But I'm not necessarily sure if every item is going to be a fish, you know? I should use more general terminology here. But also, I'm breaking my own naming conventions. Okay, so that should now check for if an item is being carried or not. Do both have to be true, though? Okay, hang on. I'm trying to rethink how to structure this. Okay, we may have to do this. If messenger the item carried, we do something different. So it would be if this or the current item does not equal inventory slot, then we do else release focus. I think that's how that works. Equals true. And then in item movement, we do messenger.item carried equals false. Fish is no longer being carried. Good. Alright, let's see if this works. I have cooked. Okay. Ah, damn it. So the way this should work is that... Alright, hang on. I might have done this wrong. I see the issue. So it works once, but then it doesn't. And this is because I'm not resetting its item. So like... imslot.current item Sorry. Okay, here's what I feel about this, right? We set this to always be true. So we always omit this. But then if the inventory slot current item does not equal inventory slot. Yeah, Hmm. So it still does that. Mike was in fact off. Thank you for telling me. I would have continued to do that forever. Good lord. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I had the mic off, sorry. I should have checked that. You're sorry? You don't have to be sorry. Like, if anything, I should be thanking you. I am thanking you. Thank you. I'm glad that you noticed. Yeah. Her ball is going well. Yeah, I'm glad I'm glad you realized that, really. Like, thank you. Ooh. So I guess what I was talking about. Um so we're gonna make this an inventory manager script. Um which I know I don't really have it on screen. It's another thing that I have to add. Because there's so many like sub menus, it's kinda I can't really have OBS capture every sub menu effectively. So sometimes you're gonna have to just trust me, bro. You know. But okay, we made an inventory manager script. And essentially what we can do so apparently we do this. We make a constant. Okay, I don't know why they've done this like this. There's nothing called current entry, but I think I get the idea. What's the problem with this? So I think what it's looking for is object slash inventory slot. Yeah. Im slot object equals im slot object. Yeah, and then you can make changes here. Cool. I'll find member name in packed scene. Oh, right, because like you do this. So normally I call this var underscore instance or underscore inst. Then you could change this if you wanted to. I'm not going to, but add child instance. All right. So for var underscore I equals 0, I is less than 36, I believe. 36. Expected loop variable name after 4. Oh god. How do for loops work in Godot? Did they make it something dumb? Godot for loop. Really? Oh, this kinda sucks. Is there a way to repeat a certain amount of time? There, repeat. Looping. I don't think this is quite what I'm looking for. Okay, so we're gonna have to make a var underscore I equals 0. I have to do for I in range. That's gonna make me do a range. In range at 36. Then it'll do this. Okay, so it doesn't want me to declare I. After for block. So we need to set up a var inst. And then we set inst. Var inst node. We could. And then we do for I in range 0 to 36. Yeah, but how do I do this again? Godot for loop. Oh, apparently they have documentation on this. So does it just automatically increment I? Sorry, I realize Godot isn't showing on screen. Does it just automatically increment I? Huh. And then we would do this, I suppose. Instantiate. So we're gonna put this back up here. Make inventory slots, I guess. we'd have this be this layout group. So if all goes according to plan, this should just create a bunch of inventory slots. Okay, it did no such thing. It fucking crashed. And I believe I know why. It's because it actually doesn't increment automatically, but it just doesn't show that. So that's lovely. Well, we have another problem. Apparently, this does not actually work. So, like, if I put this outside of here, let's say we just comment all of this out. Oop, not that. Say we just comment out everything here. var underscore inst. Okay, let's try this for, like, fast. Just see if that works. Okay, so it worked. I don't know. Okay, no, it crashed. That is really strange. Hmm. All right, let's check this out. Let's see if the Gdur manual has anything. Okay, we might have to look at a tutorial for this. Okay. Gdur instantiate. Alright. Looks like YouTube tutorials are back on the menu, boys. Alright. Let me get this up quickly. So we need... That's an ad. It's a... We can now re-add YouTube. Where are you, YouTube? There we are. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, so they like changed. They changed the command for it. Okay. That seems good to me. Alright. I accidentally revealed my Google Chrome. That's fine. Let's hide that. Then we can... Alright, let's go back to this. So the key differences I see here are, for one, he's using a var instead of a constant. And that he is also doing instantiate instead of instance. Those are the key differences I saw. Also Spotify. So this should now add a single one. And... yeah, okay, there we go. Cool, so we have a single instance of this now. Cool. So now we can do this a bunch of more times. So let's try this, right? We do var inst. We don't set it to anything. And like this is the same. Setup inst variable. Yep, so then that should just do its thing. Alright, let's see if this works. Okay, y'all can't see it yet, but it does in fact work. So that's good. So we now have a way to make an inventory system. Sick. Alright. Now we are going to make this a bit smaller. So we're going to do 25. And we're going to do columns of 5 instead. And in the scene, we're instead going to do 240. Should also be 240. We're going to position this further downwards. So it should be 60 here. And then we're going to add... God, how much is it? Like, is this correct? Okay. So, like, no, it's... Well, it seems correct to me. I don't know. We'll just test it. We'll just run it. See if it's any better. Okay, it is in fact not correct. We've done something strange here. Okay. Did we save the scene? Okay. Never mind. It was correct. I just forgot to save the scene. Cool. So we have an inventory getting set up. We can now move things in that inventory however we want. There's still a bug where you can select empty inventory slots, but it's not really a major issue. It's more just a styling thing. But with that said, I think that is where I will end the stream for now. So let's see. Do we have someone we can go and raid? Potentially. I mean, I don't even know if anyone is still around, like, in my chat. So, like, I don't know. Do we bother with the raid? Let me see. Do I have anyone here? Okay, there are people here. I didn't know that. Feel free to continue lurking if y'all are lurking. We can go raid. Let's see. Let's go raid. Okay, I have a choice of 2 people. So I feel like... Alright, let's go raid It's Wolfie. And It's Wolfie is currently doing Mortuary Assistant. I've never seen this game personally, but should be a fun time to watch that unfold. So, let me just copy my own raid message. And we're gonna go raid It's Wolfie. Hell yeah. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow, same time as today. Thank you for watching. Adios. Bye-bye.